Welcome to the next part of Kerbal space program. So I did a little Discord stream last night. If you were there, then I guess you were awesome, and if you weren't, I guess you're stinky. Shoutouts to the Discord and chat. If you want to join, you know, get some out of our streams as well and stuff, you can do that. Right. So what I did off stream was start practicing setting up sciencey stuff, like orbital sciencey stuff. Yep, you're stinky. Sorry, has to be said. You have the big stink lines emanating off the top of your head, all in green. Very thick lines as well. I drew them myself in paint, but they're real. Trust me. Right. So today's plan is to send some science labs up. Oh, which means I need to hire more scientists. I want to get a science lab orbiting the moon and a science lab orbiting Minmus. And we'll get big science numbers. Let's hire some scientists. Right, anyone who's a scientist. Greg, you're hired. Chlorimi, you're hired. Wait, I have... These are my main crew, right? Yeah, so then I have a spare pilot and a spare scientist. So I want 2 more scientists on top of this. Ken and Deggle. Save? Can I even save in this menu? I don't think I can. Save here. Game auto saves all the time though, so don't worry. Yeah, we've hired Greg. Engineers? Nah. Engineers don't do science. A scientist job, silly. Right, now we've got some scientists. There was a walk-in deal for a large pizza with extra cheese and all you bought was a basic pepperoni. Why'd you do that? Were you not aware of the deal? Or did you just go, yeah, I fancy pepperoni because I'm stinky? You just let Greg inside, we need a backup. It'll get auto-saved over in like no time, but alright. Okay, so let's open up our big ship. In case things break. Okay, well, how about this for an idea? Don't let things break. Then you won't need one. Right, what do we want? What do we want? A maximum power, ultra power hyperlight drifter? Yes. Actually, what's the other one I got? I got the nuclear option, which ended up being crap, and the nucleant option, which was the backup, because the nuclear engines were not very good. Right, okay. So let me go to sub-assemblies and save this. Boop. Super, ultra, giga, rocket, whatever. Can't remember. There. Okay, now we've got that saved. We want to make science lab. So let's throw this in the bin. Right. Science lab. Firstly, we start with a pumpkin. Which pumpkin? Giant pumpkin. Yes. Every good science lab needs to start with a giant pumpkin. Right. So this is this basically functions like a pod, and also it's October, so it's relevant. Right, what do we want to add to this? We want to give it the science. There's a big mobile processing lab. Yes. There you go. That sits right on top there. Okay. What colour lights should the pumpkin be? Because it defaults to orange, which looks like that. We could go white lights, red lights, green lights, blue lights. Or you can get a full colour picker. You do whatever. For purple lights. It's black lights. Oh, it just looks like it's turned off. That makes sense. Oh. The deep blue looks good. Right. So this needs some science equipment on it. So let's give it... what's the bay? Service bay? Yeah, service bay. Oop. Open that up. We can put some science stuff in here. Science. We got our mystery goo. Very important. We get our... Where's the other bits? Thermometer. Can go there. Barometer. Can go there. The Science Junior, which I'm going to scale down because I love cheating. Right. Those are our 4 main science bits, really. So what else do we put in here? Batteries. Put a big old battery in here. Really big battery. So much power. Safely stored away. Oop. Right. Bigger batteries are better. Just ask your mum. It's true. And we want some solar panels on it so it can actually generate the power. They can be the big ones. That's snapping weird. There we go. And... okay, that's not right. I want it to be in the middle. I guess I'll switch back to this. There. 12 solar panels sticking out the top. And they'll look like this. Like a nice little necktie for the pumpkin man. Right. So that's power. Only partially blocked by the pumpkin. Mostly blocked by the pumpkin. Don't worry about it. They'll still work. Right. Communications are required. Oh, thanks for following. So, this is our best direct satellite at the moment. So I'm just going to shove this on his head like a nice little pumpkin hat. There. Okay. We want imaging software as well to capture up-to-date scans of the moon and Minmus. Oh, thanks for following, Planey boys. Wait. Ashley, is that you? If it is, hi. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to the Greb stream. If you prefer, I can just call you Planey. Fine now, give you whatever name you like. This is good friend of Iggy's. Good friend, not seen in long time. Right, what else do we put on here? Oh yeah, multispectral, that's biome and low res. Resource low res. That's the low res altimeter. That's the big res altimeter. That could just go on the back of your head, I guess. I don't know. Right. This, I'm going to stick in your eyeball, because I think that looks great. It'd be like your eyebrows or something. Hang on. Let me put it there, and then... there you go. Big old monobrow for you. Right, so that includes what kind of scans? High-res altimetry, high-res visual. These ones require daylight. But that one also gives resources and biomes. That can go on the back of your head like some nasty tumor. There you go. It'll see. It's got a clear view past the stalk. It's good. It's fine. Doing well? Yeah, I'm doing good. Mostly. Trying to move home. It's not going so good. Government being the government and all. Neuralink jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, that'll do. That's low res. That's low res. Don't care about that. Yeah, I think that's all the scans and stuff we need. Okay. So we got scanners. We got science. We got power. We got power storage. Docking ports. There. And there. There you go. That's good. For a later expansion. Right. Then I guess it just needs... Does it need any RCS, really? Does it really? I want to... Like, once the rockets get it in position, it doesn't really need to move, but... Yeah, why not? Maybe the mono propellant. Can I just shove these on the inside here? Eh. It kind of sticks out the bottom a bit, but it's probably fine. Mono. That just finds mono tanks. RCS. There we go. Alright, which one of these was good? That's for us to power 1. That'll do. You can just line up the bottom with these, and there you go. You got some thrusters. And put a couple on the pumpkin too, just in case. It's just like it's got little ears. Okay. Yeah, I'll do. Does this thing come with any propellants, or is it just... I don't know. Right, okay. Then we want... I want to put a docking port on the bottom. Bit. Make sure it's the right way round. Is that the right way round? That looks the right way round. Okay. And then... Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. Coupler. Oop. That doesn't look so fine, but it's probably fine. What about that one? A teeny tiny one. No. And that'll do. Oh, this already has a decoupler on it. Yeah, get rid of that. There. Okay. Big science. Big money. Dave. Right. Actually, let's see if the old plan works. Pull it all the way up for a head start into space. You gotta get a head start. Looks a bit wonky. It's fine. I can't even reach the top anymore because I put it up too high. There. Where's struts? These things. 1 to 4s. Just staple yourself to the pumpkin. There. It's fine. It's all stapled together. Right, so check staging. Big boosters, check. 5 big engines, check. Boosters fall off. The asparagus falls away, and that falls away. And then it's like, yeah, I'm free. All good. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see, won't we? Save again. Let's light this candle. We're going to straight to the moon. Hopefully. I mean, last time I said that, it fell right off the platform. So we'll see how it gets on this time, won't we? Hopefully a little better. Oh. Yeah, it's stable. See? We're starting off 60 meters off the ground. That's a nice little head start. Right. Get that on view. SAS on. Power set to maximum. And lift off. And I forgot to put crew in it. Don't laugh. But it's okay. It's okay. I thank you for head pat. There we go. Now we've got them. Can you see him here? I'm covering Ken a little bit there, but it's fine. Seemed a little lighter than usual. Alright, go for real now. For realsies. Not for play. Right, we're taking this baby straight to the moon. And then we can repurpose this section of the rocket, put something else on top to dock with it. That'd be pretty cool, right? Attempt docking maneuvers, which is honestly a little hard. The controls are funny for thrusters and stuff. Might take a couple tries. But that's what the quick save button's for. So we're getting this up. Can I hide this button? This button's in the way. Ah! Oh! Get out the way. You go live down here. Ow. Right, don't mind the fire. That's normal. That's very normal. Right. Gentle. Drift away from that. Okay. That was just one phase. That gets us quite high up. Right. Turn ourselves to the horizon. And then we'll get our orbit going. A little more. And a little more. There you go, there you go, there you go. There's a good spaceship. Okay. Make sure we get the power out now. I should probably look into finding a faster way to extend all of these. Something about action groups. I don't know what that is. Oh, I've got time, okay. There, and there. Okay. There's mostly, some of them are a little blocked, but it's fine. Right, we've got to like nearly 3 minutes of just rising up. How high are we going? 215. Right, 205, let's start burning. We're going to get orbit. Let me get my orbit info up. There. Negative 590. We need to get that up to positive 70. The pumpkin come with oxygen? Oh, they've probably got like a house plant in there or something. It's fine, don't worry. Okay, negative 480. It's rising. Oh, first stage. Right, 380. $2.50. $1.50. Going faster now. Okay, 50. And we're hit positive. Slow down. There we go. Okay. Stable orbit achieved. See? Right. Now we need to get to the moon. The moon. Set as target. And let's say, I don't know, here. There you go. Right about there. That looks good. Right, align with maneuver, please. Let me click the maneuver again. I want to edit it a little. There. That's probably fine. 768, that's fine. And we'll slow down around the moon and get a polar orbit for all the scanners. And do the science. Yes, good science. We'll do all the good science. I know what I'm doing. Okay, estimated burn 28 seconds in about a minute. So if I do it at about 15 seconds left to spread it out evenly, then it's fine. Right, and go. Note my relay satellites are set up here too. In a big triangle sort of thing. I mean, they're in a circle, but they're set up in thirds. So it's kind of triangular. Got it. Whee. Then I'll have you align retrograde. Just slow. That's just fancy word for slow down. Went over this yesterday. Hope you're taking notes. Learn how to play this game from the greb. I know what I'm doing. Just do what I do. Can't fail. Or if you do, it'll be funny. Right, there we go. Right. We need to slow down now. There we go. Orbit achieved. Right. I want this to be a polar orbit though. So here, we're going to add a maneuver. I'm just going to fiddle with the coloured bits until it's the right way round. It's a sciencey way of doing it, you see. Like that. That is 90.1. That's pretty much perfect. And I eyeballed that. Okay. Align with maneuver. And then we burn that way for that much when we hit there. There. Behind my... I could have just moved the camera. Right. Up to here. At work, working with work to do. Good luck with your work. Work. Something you doing? Right, this is estimated 7-second burn. So if we wait till about 3 seconds left, so the middle point is at 0. That's how you spread it out even. So at about 3.5 seconds. or perfect boost. There. Okay. That's still a little high though. So we're going to bring that down a bit. We're going to wait till we get to our periapsis and reduce speed. So it's about 250. Yeah, about 250. That. And then here, we'll also do it again. Make this also 250. That. Attack the moon. Attack it how? I don't have weapons unlocked. Is there a weapons mod? Oh, if there is, I want it. I want to build a Death Star. That would be so cool. Can I get a Death Star? Launch rockets at it. You see, you made that sound exciting, except it's going to take like 10 minutes to do that. Even if I save here. Because I have to slowly turn. Okay. I have to ruin my orbit. And then point at the moon. Very slowly. And then go full tilt toward the moon. That stage just ran out of fuel. This is what you challenged. I'm attacking the moon. I just don't think you get how slow and not that exciting this is. There you go. Fast forward time like 1,000 times. And boom. There you go. I attacked the moon. Challenge complete. Right. Now for realsies. We're gonna zip zoom around here. Whoop. Get our alignment up. Okay. Twitch subs have increased price. Oof. Okay, just go. That's good enough. Align with next maneuver. Yeah. There we go. Right, this way. Nyum. And stop. Right there. Okay. 249 to 259.
Hey, Val. What do you think about some juice?
Stop slouching.
Juice. Yeah, that'd be nice. Right. Let's just fine-tune this a little more. No, I overdid it. No, there's too much. 250. I goofed it. Engine too strong. Try again. Aha. Right, then we're up here. Can we bring this down a little bit? Come on, spin. Spin better. $251. That's close enough. Right. Okay, we're ready for science. So, boop. And boop. Goodbye. Whee! Off into the void. Okay. Face normal. Oh, no. That's anti-normal. That's weird. Face normal. And now we're facing the sun. Okay. Where's the moon? Oh, there it is. Let's start our science up. Start visual scan. Start multispectral scan. Start whatever that scan is as well. Okay. Open the pod bay doors. For science. Material study. Process in the lab. Go. Process in the lab. Pressure data, lab. Temperature data, lab. Close. Right, one of you go EVA a sec. Whoop. EVA report. Keep. And now, start research. There you go. Let's get in 1.4796 science a day now. Good. And that's mission complete. I think that went rather well. We just gotta wait for the science now and do the same and get one of these around Minmus as well. I do have a power module I made that I could also go and try to dock to that, because that could be fun. Too much spaghetti. Oh no. A return strategy? Oh no, they're staying up there for now. Until their science is done. Then we'll do like a pickup mission. Right. So, give me my sub-assemblies. The Super Ultra Giga Rocket. Good. A little low down. Right, and then... Actually, no. Just get rid of that. Open up the solar module. Because I made a boo-boo on this. This docking port was upside down. There. Save that. Now this is my solar module. It's 2 big batteries, got some RCS on it, got a stabilizer, and loads of solar panels sticking out the side. It's good. Right. So what I want to do here is get the Super Ultra Giga rocket. Put that there for now. I feel like I need a control stage. So I'm going to put like a small stage on it. Perhaps some kind of nuclear rocket. A lot better power items in the next tier. Yeah, but I want to show off docking. Can always upgrade later. Not like I've got money to worry about. Right, this needs a little decoupler on it. There. And then like... No. Eh? Yeah. Give me a little engine. Like... Nerve? Yeah, the nerve. Make sure this tank only has liquid fuel in it, because nuclear engines don't need oxidizer. There you go. Right. And then we just get the struts in place. Eh. And eh. There you go. So the more cables, the stabler it is, right? Let's cover it in cables. I have another one. Go that way. Have another one. Where do I want to connect now? At the top of these things too. Yeah. More cables, more stables. Don't ask where we keep the horses. Right. This is now solar module. Save. Okay. Oh, double check staging. Yep. Then then that. Then that. Yeah. Okay, now that's good. Go. Let's get to the moon again. We get this to the moon, and we're going to attach it to the to the orbiting station there, so they have loads of power, lots of backup batteries and everything. Okay. Go. Now this probe core is a lot more simple compared to the pumpkin, so I don't have like align to maneuver options. So I'm gonna have to do a bit more manually. But it'll be fine. Again, don't mind all this drag, it's fine. These rockets are super powerful, they don't care. Getting into space on one stage. That's just how cool we are. We just burn 100,000 solid fuel. Solid rocket fuel looks like ice cream. Oh, I'm gonna lick it. Want a launch site at one of the poles, and then you're building apocalypse weapons to move stuff out of orbit. Oh. Oh. Right, very slow acceleration away from those so they don't blow me up. There. Okay. And now we attempt a very slow turn through the horizon. Just like last time. And I can use my fast forward time warp momentum cancel. Boop. Right, is that getting... That's getting up to 230. Okie dokie. Now we just wait for a bit. At like 205. Okay. And away we go. Get this number up. If you're on mobile, you probably can't read these numbers, but unless you got one of those fancy pantsy phones. Right, 5, 10. Big burns. Right, first stage is going to run out in a sec. 3, 2, 1. We've still got loads of fuel. But basically this is just going to be a pretty much identical plan to what we just did. Except when we set our polar orbit, we're going to offset it a bit so we can catch up to the other ship. Then we try to match it and then slowly catch up to it. Just hitting on you because he could tell you were trans. Dropping hints. Laughing at this with adult retrospective vision. Oh, I've overdone it a bit. I got distracted. It's fine. We'll just work from here. See? Easy. Yeah, you can eyeball it after a while. Once you've had a bit of practice. It's like, oh yeah, the moon's going to be about there when I go whoosh. So we'll just wait till we loop around to the periapsis again. Like so. Align with the maneuver. Like so. And then fast forward till time to burn. Like now. And this blue line intersects this orange one and we'll be good. And then I instant cut the engines. Like that. Whee! Come on, moon, there we go. Oop. Right, align retrograde. I'm attempting a docking maneuver, lizard guy. We just need to get over there first. I'm expanding my lunar space station. Yeah, orbit. Okie dokie. And we want to try and match that inclination. I'm fiddling with the buttons a bit. What's that? That's 92.7. I think it was like a 90.1 inclination. Yeah. Out there. That's good. We warp on over. burn in whatever direction they want me to. I have to move over manually. Right, and half an hour to burn. 5 minutes, 3, 2, 1, 30 seconds. It's a 7-second burn, so we want to burn at about 3 seconds. That'll do. Actually 89.4, but whatever. Yeah, we just burn toward... Is that normal or anti-normal? One of them. $90.2. Good enough. Right, and then we want to slow down a bit. Need to set big science, big money as our target. And we get our periapsis matching it at about 250. There. Okay. We can probably drop this stage now and just go straight to our nuclear rocket. Have a bit more maneuverability too. Big money! Big science! I love it! You can pull all these out. There we go. Right, so when we're there, it'll be there. So we might need to do a couple laps to... Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I've done a boo-boo. Oh, we're spinning round the wrong way. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's actually really bad. Oh, I've goofed it hard. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I've goofed it real bad. Okay, we can fix. We can fix. Oh yeah, we have 2000 Delta V with this. This is going to take 281. That's like a little over 10% of our fuel. Oopsie poopsie. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Five minutes. Okay. Is the engine on? Please turn the engine on. There we go. We just need to invert our orbit. There we go. Now we're going in the right direction. There. Okay, we'll be... What's the intersect point there? in about 300 kilometers. Ah, aha. 7 kilometers. That's what I'm talking about. Line with the maneuver. And then from there, we can match its orbit. Four, 3, 2, 1. Slow down, slow down. Ah, okay. Right, align retrograde relative to the target. And slow our positioning comparative to the target. Right, wait till we get a bit closer. 20 kilometers away. See if I can bring that down to 0. And then our orbit should pretty much match. Near enough. At this point, we are 19 kilometers away. Right, so now we begin our approach. Where is the git? Where are you? Should be able to see you somewhere. Where are you relative to me? There. Big science, big money's over that way. So now, start pulling our prograde toward the target. Let's get about 20 meters a second. There. And now we start fast forwarding a bit and we approach. Okay. Now we correct our movement. We will now be 1 kilometer away in 4 minutes. There we go. Now we slow down. Right, okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Right, prograde, retrograde even. Slow it right down. About 1 meter, 1 meter a second. There it is. Okay. I'm going to save here because this is the fiddly bit. I'm going to release. I'll enable RCS mode. Open the docking mode. Okay. No, no. You know what I mean? This is the real fiddly bit, because I don't really know what I'm doing. Shift is forward. S is down. Control is reverse. Okay. Space to switch modes. We're now in rotate mode. And... why aren't you connecting? Come on. Oh! This is not what I wanted to happen. I got this, I got this. Try clicking. I don't know, I can set it as my target. More remembering what all these buttons are in 3D space, which is throwing me off a bit. No, that's backwards. Forwards. No, no, that's up. No, that's down. Now D is down. Right, stop. Rotate. Yeah, that way, that way. Ah! There we go. Ah, I did it. We are attached. And now they have so much more power. Oh. Okay. Docking complete. Okay. So now all of this and these big batteries are added on to the full electric charge of the station. So now there's no chance of this really running out. And the station, I guess, also now has access to some extra RCS thrusters. The pumpkin station. Just keep it aimed at the sun, I guess. Right, how's your science coming along? You have 7 so far. How's the planet scan coming? That's the wrong planet. Moon. Okay, we already had a low-res visual. We are 6.4% to getting a high-res visual. That's going to take quite a few days. Wait, if high-res visual is the only one we need, why am I even scanning with the other thing? Because we have high-res altimetry. We have the biomes. Yeah, I can turn off the other two, honestly. Save power. We already have that data. Okay. Save. Now we need to get one around Minmus. Get all that science. And then we'll probably just fast forward time a bit. Or do some experiments with other pieces. We can have a pretty high orbit over Minmus, and then chances of us being eclipsed by the sun are pretty minimal, right? Right, so that's the solar module, that's all good. I need big science, big money again. Right. Is there anything I can do to improve this? It was a bit wiggly up on this bit. So what I could do... Scale this up, maybe? I don't know. Extra pumpkin. That's a good idea. There. Another extra pumpkin on top of the pumpkin. He's got a little friend. Just a little guy. You can have a green light. Okay, yeah, that's a definite improvement. Where are my straps? Grip strip. A large non-slip strip, giving traction for non-slip needs. Oh wait. No. Four-way. Just connect to that or something, that'll probably help. I don't know. Alright, go. So we gotta keep the crows away from our planets, okay? No space crows here. We gotta set up our scarecrows in space. What the pumpkins are for. Scares off the space birds. Right, off to Minmus this time, right? Let me check our Minmus data. Minmus, we are missing low-res altimetry, high-res visual. We've got 2 flags on Minmus. I like how it shows those. I don't think we actually have a flag on the moon yet. Now, oh, that's something we could do. Once we get this set up around Minmus, we could set up another moon lander with our new surface scanner. Oh, yeah. We'll land on the moon again. Right, how much Delta V do you need to escape the moon again? Roughly, and get home? Just asking for a grab. Right, over time this will be higher resolution. We've landed on the greater flats there, and the Midlands, so that's where we've done science. So the Great Flats, wait, biome Great Flats, biome Greater Flats, the Lowlands, and the Poles. I can just apply a biome map, then we can see all the different biomes. That. So that's the lesser flats. I landed in the greater flats, okay. And we got the Midlands, Highlands. I landed on the edge of the Highlands. I wanted to drive to the Midlands, but the rover wasn't very good. And it just kind of fell over, so I thought I would, just go home. Poles should be easy to land on. Could do some pole science. Right, anyway. Off we go again. It's all cabled together nice and neatly, so this will be good. I forgot to put crew in it again. Bro. Rawise and Greg. So we need to get Greg off planet. We can't stand Greg, so just send him away. Right, there we go. Greg. How you doing, Greg? You good? You're not in control here at all. Ah, you're in my hands now. Greg wants a steak bake. No, not allowed. You should have thought about that before we left. No bathroom breaks either. Well, if you need to go to the bathroom, that's literally a skill issue. If he poops in the suit, he's paying for a new suit. I don't have a seat in that plane. Rocket plane. Yeah, they... That's your seat. You don't have to sit in your own pee. You do that, you dork. Right. Back out in space. I'm getting real sick of extending all these solar panels, but this will be the last one for a bit. And we'll have better solar panels soon anyway, where I won't need as many. Because this is going to get me like 1500 science or something. Once all these are done, if not more. Right. Line to horizon. Wait till we drop to about, yep, there, and go. Traumatizing Greg. Oh, he deserves it. Greg's the evil twin here. Or he's hanging outside Greg's. Okay, let's get data up. Sayers is way better. It's always the smaller bakeries that are nicer, not the big chain ones. I like the bacon and cheese turnovers. Oh, I'd kill for one of those right now. Hi, Abby. Afterburner. Bought the video game. And there we go. Gred? Who's Gred? Right. Target min-mass. You want to catch it like round here. Not that fast. Yeah, that'll be good. Catch it on the way back just after our apoapsis. Then we'll be going at our slowest speed. Because we got to go pretty slow to orbit min-mass. It's so tiny. How many nerd prisons? This will be nerd prison number 3. We just set up the second one around the moon. This one we're sending Greg to the outer moon. Because he deserves it. Alright, a little more time. There we go. And start burning around here. Yeah, this stage will last. Trying to move into one. You want to go to nerd prison for nerds? Because you're a nerd? Right, 150... Stop. Slow it down. There we go. Off we go. Right. And now our orbit slows down to like double digits. Minmus catches up. There we go. Right. Retrograde. There we go. Okay, now we need to fix this orbit. Best place to do that would be like right here. That's 8 days. Okay, no, this side. Like here. Right, what's that? That's 88.4. Mm, 90.1. There we go. Okay, align to maneuver. And then we'll pull it in from there. That is 3 days away. Don't worry, a Kerbal day is much shorter than one of our days. Good enough. Right, now we just need to bring that shallower. So, align retrograde. Make any slight fixes to the orbit once we've got this aligned. Let's say 200k. So get to the other side and then lower that down. I've still got so much fuel. Right, bring it down. Do a quick lap. Yeah, I mean, do they just sleep for 3 hours and are awake for 3 or what? Because their days are like 6 hours long. That'll do. Right. So, this one's missing a high-res visual. So we'll get that scanner on. What's our inclination? We're at 90.4 degrees. That's fine. That's close enough, as they say. So we can take that off. Goodbye. Face the sun. Roughly. Right, and now we can start doing science. Bye-bye. Right, materials study. Process for lab. Goo goes in the lab. Pressure, lab. Temperature, lab. Close. Crew, you gotta level up? Yeah, you're level 1 scientists now. I'm so proud, except not really. Right, Greg, off you go. Bye, Greg. Bye, Greg. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Get back. Right, research. Go. Right, you reckon they'll be okay? How much electricity they got? They got like 6,000. They're fine. I don't need to get them extra power. They don't deserve it. Right, so we now have nerd stations up around our planet and our 2 moons. That's good, I think. It's pretty good. One thing I forgot, though, I didn't level up the others who are orbiting the moon. I need to level them up, too. Can I rename them when they're here? Because that's the Minmus map rocket. That's the Kerbin map rocket. They're doing high-res visual scans, I think. Yeah, I want to go to this one. And make sure they level up. Because then we'll get more science. As soon as it loads me in. Why does this button keep moving? Oh, no, it's back. Okay, it's fine. Level up crew. There we go. No, level 1 science. You can do a little better science, I guess. I hope. Right. Science sweatshops in space. Yes. It's okay. They have a snack cupboard. They'll be okay. They're going to be up there for about a year and a half. Let's, oh, hang on. Let's, not wrong button. This button? Did I even set that thing to go? Is that visual high-res scanner of Minmus not going? That's 37%. Oh, Kerbin's visual high-res is done. Oh, pretty. Hang on. I need to make sure that Minmus scanner's going. Make sure this is going, and then we can go to the Kerbin visual map rocket, and we can get that data sorted as well. Just scanning, not going. Did I just open it and not start? Oh no, it says it's going. Are we at the wrong height for it? Because if we are, oops. Minmus. 0%. Hang on, let me do a couple laps. Okay. Oh no, it is going. It's going. Okay. Oh look! Oh, you can see it getting higher res in this section. Looks like it's got bump mapping all of a sudden. Right. Okay. Now it's all working. It just needs more time. HD 4K science. Alright, let me get to the one above Kerbin. Is that the high-res thingy I put on the station there, I think. Yeah, they can leave whenever they like. They're not forced to work here.
Val, time to have some water.
Water and
Stop
water and
slouching.
water. Thank you. Water and water and water and water. Right, this one above home. How are you doing? Analyze visual data. A good map of the surface and be of surprisingly little use, as there don't seem to be any Kerbals on the surface. Add to lab. There you go, you're getting a bit more science now. Currently at 50 out of 500 science. Okay. Let's launch a lander mission to the moon. A lander where we'll actually be able to get out and plant a flag this time. Hey, how many biomes does our home planet even have? I'm curious. Switch to Kerbin. Give biome map. Whoa. Okay. Southern ice shelf. Ice cap. Northern ice shelf. Ice cap. Tundra. Grasslands. Loads of grasslands. Mountains. The Badlands, the deserts, and the ocean. Is that it? Is that all of them? Highlands as well, I guess. The shores, that counts as one. Okay. There's a fair few. Pity the science is going to be worth, like, I don't know, 10 at each one. Right. Let's set up a new lander. One that can definitely get to the moon and back. So, let's see. Would that be the Ultra Power Hyperlight Drifter? Would it be the Nucleant? The Nucleant is my newest one. Yeah, this one I try to make it a rover. Let's not do that this time, because it doesn't work very good. Right, so what do we want to do with it? You want to get normal wheels on it. Or landing struts, even. Will that interfere with the solar panels? I hope not. If I try to retract them while the legs are up, then maybe. I'll have to test it on the field. Right, so our new science thingy is this scanning arm. So I want to put a scanning arm on here somewhere. Not a lot of room. Okay. That is too low. Or not low enough even, that won't hit the ground. Let's move the solar panels, hang on. No. Grab the leg. Pull these up. Let's scale them down a bit. Maybe not that much. That's good. That goes below them. Alright, we should do a ground test. So, let's save this. Is this the current 3-person one? Yeah. Let's change the crew, because we don't have a scientist on board. Jeb, you can go and brake. Valentina can be our new pilot. With Bill. Right, okay. Save. Let's detach this and test it. And make sure it works and that they can climb out and everything. I'm doing it. I'm testing things first rather than spending 40 minutes getting there and then crying because the door's locked. Scan distance 2 meters, no target in range. What does this scan then, if not the ground? Can this actually take off here? Oh yeah, it can. Whoa. And then everyone's dead. I just want to try and take it off and land it like 20 meters away to see if the scanning arm works there. So maybe if I turn SAS on first this time. There. No target in range. What does this thing even do then? Blech. Blech. Huh. Does this not work how I think it works? Because I don't think it works how I think it works. I'm going to look up this scanning arm. KSP scanning arm. What is it to scan? What are scanning arms for? I included a small one on my moon lander. It says no target selected. Unusual features. Crystals, special craters, mineral veins. Ah. More for rovers, because you have to drive up to a landmark and scan it with it. Okay, it doesn't just scan the ground, it scans landmarks. Right. So this is going to be useless for this, because it's not a rover. Do we try making a better rover then? Make an unmanned lander rover. I could try. Are you drifting there? I saw that. Alright, let's start new. And let's try to make a... The Great Pumpkin. Oh, that might be too big. Give me a small. This can be our core for the rover. So we want this to be a stable little car. So how do we do that? maybe like this. And then copy that on the back. That's vaguely car-shaped, right? Then we put some big old wheels on it. Mirror symmetry. That is not on the wrong... That's not on the right spot. Alright, I'll have to do it manually then. Let's try and line it up with, like... What is there even to line it up with? That. And then scale it up. Like 130? Or is that still too close to the ground? 150? That's alright. Right? Maybe? I don't know. Line it up with the start of the top. Scale to 150. Okay. That should be about even, right? Right? Okay, so that's the frame. Am I able to attach, like... Now that might be a problem. Let's do that. I want to try and scale that specific bit I just placed. Okay, well now I've goofed up the whole car. Control Z! Right, get rid of that bit. Okay. So if I get one of these pieces, let me put it somewhere where I can see it to edit it. Scale it up. And attach it to that so it sticks out the bottom here. And now that that's sticking out the bottom, we could put a coupler on it. Like that. So now we can attach it to the top of a rocket. Right. So with that there, now we can start making the bits of the car. It's going to need power. I'm going to mirror some batteries here. That's 600 power. If I scale them up to like 130%. Come on. There. That's like 1200 power. That's good. Okay. It's allowed here. Only on twitch.tv/IggyMade. Live coupling on stream. Oh yeah, I'm going to add RCS to it as well. I'll get there. Don't worry. Let's get some science instruments on it too. Pressure. Barometer. There's no point adding the goo or the science lab because they need scientists to reset them. Otherwise you can only do them once. We're going to want the scanning arm here. Yeah. Scanning arm right on the front. I want to spin it round. No, like... Ah. Yeah, like that. Sticking out the front. Right, okay. It's gonna need some lights. There. And the same light. There. They look like they'll need rotating a little. There. There you go. Right, and actual things to collect power. If I put this on top, is that going to be good or is that going to be crap? I feel like it's going to be crap. That could maybe work. As long as I'm careful about when I open them. No. Good enough. Okay. I could just put some bare panels on it. Just sat on top like. Not like a shortcut key to place more than one thing. Right, what else does it need, really? RCS, that was it. Fuel tank. Mono Pro. Propellant. That holds 60. It's got nothing to really attach to here. Unless I put it on the bottom. Then I run the risk of skirting the ground a little too close and exploding. Can I just clip it in there? Will that work? Maybe? We just clip a little as a treat. I'll have to test it. Make sure that still functions. Right, engines, RCS. So I want these by every wheel. And then some extra power ones facing down. Come on, behave. Yeah, like that. Hey Gwen, I'm making a drone. Or a rover thing. Trying to. The Grabova 1. I'll have to test it on regular land first. Make sure it functions as intended. Right. Okay. Launch. This is my most chill stream. Like I'm just building stuff. When my hands are busy, there's less war crimes. That's why Iggy keeps trying to find me new hobbies, like building rockets. Right, which way do the wheels spin? Do they spin good? Okay, they're backwards. Cool. If I turn right, it goes left. Unless I were to treat this as the front, then it's normal. Yeah, if I treat that as the front, then it's fine. So I guess I just got to reverse all the wheels. This seems good. It moves. Let's see if we can get to the monolith. A loophole? What are you talking about? It works, I just gotta drive it backwards or just flip the lights round. Now the monolith is a little far away. Haven't seen it? I don't know what you've seen. It doesn't skirt the ground. This coupler won't be here when it actually lands on a planet. I doubt these RCS thrusters are going to be enough to do much on Earth. How much fuel is that? That's a decent bit of fuel. Yeah, they can't, like, lift me off or anything. Not on this planet. I wonder if the monolith counts as a scannable object. But we're getting there. I wonder if I can get away with little a time warp. We're just going on a straight line. We shouldn't spontaneously explode. Right? Wee. And it's getting enough sunlight to just drive normally. Right, this is the squad monolith. Does this count as a landmark I can scan? Them being the game's developers. Nah. Wait, must be stationary. No target in range. Okay, we can't scan the monolith. This is a pretty easy to control rover. I just need to fix the steering on it. Right, brakes. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Yeah. And also, this is the game people voted for me to play. And when I've got an objective, I set my sights on it. And that objective is science. KSP2 come out? It did, and then it got abandoned before it got finished because they got rid of the entire dev team. The publisher did, that is. So that game is basically forever unfinished abandonware. So just play 1. Just play Kerbal 1. It's better. Right, so if I just flip all of these. Save and test. Is that better? Or do I want, like, steering only on the front wheels? I don't know. Do I want all the wheels to steer? Or do I want it more like a car? I think only the front wheels steer on a car, usually. Probably some exceptions. Tighter turn circle with all four. I mean, I guess that's true. Whee! Alright, now it works as expected. It's got little lights on it too. And hopefully enough battery charge to last a night. I mean, if it doesn't, I'll just stay parked until the sun rises again and I'll be good to go. Right, okay. Stop. There's only one thing it's missing now, and that is a way to communicate with home. It needs a little satellite dish on it. Four-wheel drive, four-wheel steering. You put sunglasses on the Pog and it doesn't quite fit. Recreated Lightning McQueen. A chow. Right, communication. For tiny rovers that only need to call up to orbit. Speed effectiveness 50, 150k. Why do I not just give it a nice little hack? Like I do on my space stations. That'll do. Save. Right, now we just need to find some anomalies and stuff on a planet. Then we can go scanning. Do we want to try Moon or Minmus? Do like Moon first. I'm feeling Moon. Be a good test ground. Right, so I want to attach this. It needs a small landing rocket, and then it attaches to the rest of the rocket. So let's give you a small landing rocket. That's a 400. Is that like a... Oh, no, that's way too small. 120? With the Terrier engine. And then that pops off. A Cars story? Oh, you mean that time Iggy got drawn as an SUV like they were out of the Cars movie? That I was told specifically never to share on stream, but I can totally share on stream if I want to, if I just find the image. Hang on. Let me find it. I'll show everyone. Desktop, pictures, Iggy. Where is it? There it is. There's Iggy as a car, drawn by Huey. So it's got the green and purple on it. It's great. Iggy the Land Rover or something. That's cursed AF. Yeah, it's great. Love cursed images here. Okay. We want a decoupler there. And then do I want to put this in all in a fairing to protect it? 2.5 meter. It. Oh. It. The car is safe in there. Not going to get hit by anything on our ascent. Right, so fairing pops. Then that pops off with the engine. And then the engine pops off. And then it's good. And then we can use RCS to control our final landing, so to speak. So that should be good to go. We just attach that to the main rocket assembly. So let me get the sub-assemblies up. Super Ultra Giga rocket. And just attach that there. It might be one too many couplers on it. There you go. So 4 rockets, then the 5 rockets, boop boop. Fairing pops off. And then that decouples and the landing rocket engages. Yeah. Alright, let's try to take this fucko to the moon. Shograboni, you subscribed. You've been subbed for 61 months, Panda. Dork. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. To the moon! For science! This should be real good. Are we gonna want, like, satellites orbiting the moons for, like, relays? At any point, says, what is that worthwhile? Currently, the science labs only have direct transmitters on them, not relay versions. I mean, like a little relay add-on for the science lab. Connect that to it as well. I won't need one for Kerbin because we already got the 3 satellites orbiting. And those are good. At 16. You got it. What I really want to do is I want to unlock more stuff, and then I can do really crazy science where a lot of things get blown up. That's the best kind of science. There we go. Set you to the horizon. Okay. This also going like 220-ish? Yeah. Okay. Whee! Okay, and go. Goodbye, rocket pieces. Bring up my information. There we go. Okay. See, I'm good at space. I know what I'm doing. What's this big B? What does that do? Standard warp, 5 warp, hyper warp. Oh, okay. What's the advanced? Oh wow, that adds a lot more warp options. 10 million times speed. Slow-mo. Oh, quarter speed and stuff. Okay. Soft warp. Neat. Okay, I got different warp settings. I guess the B stands for warp. Maneuver tool. What's this? Toolbar controller. What's that? Right, we have orbit. Let's get to the moon. Where'd the moon go? There'd the moon go. Right, so if it's about there, I want to boost up like here. He told you, you could just eyeball it. Right, align to maneuver. Where's my space helmet? I don't need one. Skill issue. You need a space helmet? Oh, I feel sorry for you. I'm built different. Right. 5 minutes. 3, 2, 1. At about 12 seconds we burn. Right. And space fishing. That's a good emote, I like that. There we go. Warp to moon encounter. Hello, the moon. And we just need to land on you. We'll get an orbit first and then decide where we're going to land. So do that. Slow down. Gotta spin around first. Whee. There you go. Where do we want to land on this thing? I want to land on the bright side so we can see where we're going. I should really put landing lights on my ships at some point. That might help. Right, bring up my map. Show me the biomes. Okay. So some of these deep craters are, midland craters. Twin craters. Try and land in the twin craters. That might be good. And then if we can leave, we can then do the midlands, lowlands, or whatever. Right, it's spinning around that way, isn't it? So let's do that. And just tilt it down a bit. There you go. Okay, we're coming in kind of hot here. I might want to slow down so I actually land in those craters. Can I see them from here? Yeah. Right, slow it down. That stage is empty. Okay. We're still quite high up. Right, 50k. Oh, wow. Loading. Yeah, it's this slightly darker patch that we're aiming for. I could just pop the fairing now. Boop. Okay, let's slow down the rocket. Let's wait until our impact is at about a minute away, and then we'll start burning a bit more. I can't time warp. Set that to land distance. Save here. Get head pat. Okay. Estimated impact in 80 seconds. We're still going quite fast. Bob speed. Speed it up a little more. There we go. Now we're at full speed. Our impact timer is not changing. So we know we can outpace the gravity. Right. 14,000 meters. We're coming down. Yeah, and I want to go in that direction. Speed up time a bit. Okay, 5,000 meters.
Valerie, it's time to hydrate.
Stop slouching.
Ah, thank you. Oh, we're changing back to hat 2 already. I've not even needed my specialized landing rocket that's like right here. Ten seconds to impact. Really slow it down now. Okay. I don't have a sister. Right, just go full stability assist here now. Right, then boost to stop. Right. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Whoa. There we go. We have landed on the moon. Why is my steering not working? Oh, wait, there it is. Well, it was arrow keys. Oh, okay. We now have a rover on the moon. Didn't even need the special landing rocket. Okay. %. We only get 70% of the value, but let's test. Yep. Communications have been received. Oh, we need to drive down here. Gotta be some kind of funny rocks or something we can scan. It's gonna take a minute, isn't it? Pumpkin! No, those are not machine guns. It's the scanning arm. It needs something to scan. We're here to try and find something to scan. I don't even need these extra things on the back at the moment. See if I can scan this big rock. I don't know. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon. But there ain't no whale, so we tell tall tales and sing a whaling tune. Alright, let's slow down in front of this rock. Let's see if we can scan this, or if it has to be like full on weirdo anomaly or something. I don't know. Nah, that doesn't count. I need to find something that stands out more than a rock. There's a lot of rocks. I wonder if I could land a rover on other planets too. Yeah, like a moon casino. That would be a good anomaly to scan. Do a pressure scan while we're here. Yeah. Because we're currently in like the Midlands or something. We need to get into these craters. That's our next goal. Can't quick save while moving. Alright, stop then. Engage brakes. They're a bit slow. There you go. Save. Okay. Now we can mess around a bit. Whee! Oh, I broke it. That didn't take long, did it? Whee! Do a jump. Whoosh. Okay, I may have broken a little bit, but it's fine. Affect my moon score? No! No, we still got functioning panels, it's fine. I wasn't even using that one. This one's still working. Just try not to land on it, I guess. Oh, something fell off. Probably nothing. Don't worry about it. Does this count as the other biome yet? Twin craters. Uh-oh, we're going a bit fast. This still counts as the twin craters. I was already in here. Okay. So we don't have to go all the way down. I'm trying to see if I can spot anything that look. Oh, that looks anomalous. Hang on. There's like a little crater sticking out the ground there. I'm going to see if I can scan that. This thing here. That looks like it could be something. Let's head over there. And then we're blowing this popsicle stand. I want to make sure I don't crash into it. This is quite a ramp. Slow it down, like, I don't know, 5? 6? 6 is fine. If this isn't an anomaly, I'll eat my hat. Look at it. Hello, Gurk. Right, stop. No targeting range. Really? Come on. I don't want to eat my hat. Aha! Scan large crater. Oh. Hang on. Engage parking brake. There. Scanning. Yeah. Vessel moved? I'm not moving. Damn it. Brakes are on. Hang on, let me turn around. Or is that too far away now? It's probably too far away now. Parking brake. Scan. Try again. Aha, there we go. Large crater scan. Not really a huge crater, but still a large crater with potentially larger and more interesting features, or just a good place to hide and take a nap. I'm only going to get a third of that science. I've got no way of taking that home. Ah. Damn it. You reckon, would there be a large crater the size of a small crater? Would there be a way to transmit this to the lab? And then they could, like, examine it in the lab? Or does it not work like that? Probably doesn't work like that. Just transmit it. Yeah. Science. And done. 80 science added. Okay. Disengage parking brake. And the regular brakes. Right, let's get out of here. We get a bit more power up in here. There you go. Not as much as it could have been because I broke one, but it's fine. Still functions. Oh no! Science! It's blinded me! Ah! I got blinded by science. Alright, is there anything else that sticks out around here? I don't see any moon casinos. Not even one. Does MechJeb have like a rover mode? I don't know. I don't even know what half of these do. What's it? What the heck is a translatron? Warp helper? Autopilot. Nah, that's just setting like speeds and stuff. Okay, electric's back. You can fold away. Because you're fragile. Where's all the moon cheese? Already ate it. There'll be a thick layer of cheese all over this moon in the past. But I got here before the Kerbals. If we're lucky, we might find the crumb that I missed. But unlikely. If I zoom out enough, can I still see the biomes? I can! So if I head toward that crater over there, we can get 2 more biomes. Good thing I did that big scan, huh? Might be a while before we get over there, though. We'll see if we can get out of this biome so we can do different scans. Oh, there's another crater. And that's a little one. Let's scan that. We want to head between those 2 ridges, I think. Yeah, brakes. Yeah. Okay. Right. Engage parking brake. Scan. A Beyblade arena. Yeah, that'd be a sick Beyblade arena on the moon. Right. Kerbals have been staring at the craters of the moon for untold generations, but never from such a close distance. Then again, this crater is much smaller than the ones we've been looking at, so it should all balance out. The scan has collected some, but not all the information. Come back with a better sensor. Ah, fine. Oh, thanks for the follow. Right, disengage parking brake. And back we go. Oh, this is cool. I've never done stuff like this in Kerbal before. I've made rovers and stuff, but I never knew about the scanny stuff. I mostly just played in sandbox mode. So I never had to do any of this. But this is cool. Right, let's go. Oh, that's just the ridge for one crater. We need to go past like 2 or 3 big craters. We're nearly out of the dual crater zone. See, what does this say? Does this still say twin craters? Yeah. Moon's pretty big. I'm happy with my little car, though. It works, which is more than I can say for everything else rover-related I've attempted to make. Because none of them worked. You got little lights on it. Eee. And the pumpkin lights up, too. It's going about 11 meters a second. I don't know what that is in like miles per hour or anything. Yeah, we're nearly out. Moon so big. Let's see any other craters around to scan. I don't. Oh, there's one right there. See if I can scan that one too. I don't know if it's like this specific size of crater is worth this much science, or it's just every crater you come across. Because that looks like another one of the big ones. Alright, slow down. It does look like the first one we found. This is like an advanced Beyblade arena. Pro players only. You gotta make sure there's a dragon ghost coming out of your Beyblade before you're allowed in here. It's Battle Royale Beyblade arena. Yeah, okay, it's the same kind of crater, so it doesn't count. So I need to find a unique different features. Right, am I still in the Twin Crater Zone, or are we clear? We are clear! We got new science. We're in the lowlands now. Hi, Gurk. Gurk, we always go live at 5 o'clock. That's been the same for like 3 years now. And hi, Fora. Beyblades are making a comeback. Beyblades never left. There's always been a Beyblade scene if you just know where to look. Right, I don't know if I'm patient enough to drive all the way to here, if just driving here to here took that long. Yeah, we kind of went, woo. Driven a couple kilometers. You got my name wrong. Unforgivable. Wait, is that a tiny crater there? Hang on. Turn. I think I see a tiny crater behind that rock. That might be a new scan. Right, after this, we'll take a rover to Minmus. And then after that, we could see if we can get a rover on Duna or Eve. Do Duna and Eve have atmospheres in this game? Because I know real-life Mars has a very thin atmosphere, and if Eve's based on Venus, it should have a thick as fuck atmosphere that's all like melts your face off. What's that? Hang on, what's that? Is that just a rock shining in the light a bit funny, or is that something? Let me investigate. It looks different to the other rocks. That looks like a little meteorite. That looks scan-worthy. Parking brake. I'm trying to stop. There. Moonstone, yeah! I found a rock! You can use parachutes on both. Okay. Moonstone analysis. May not look like much, but we've seen our scientists literally salivating at the thought of examining one. That's 40 more science. See if that's a different... That's probably just the small Beyblade arena again, isn't it? Beep, 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 beep. I think that is just the small arena again. There's another moon rock. Okay, so I've done small crater, big crater, and rock. Those are the 3 anomalies I've found so far. I don't know how much more there would be, if anything. So I might just park here for later. No, at the top of this hill. Let's park at the top of this hill. I have a good view of the sun. So if I ever need to come back, I'll make sure I'm fully charged. Right, should we try and land a rover on Minmus, or should we go straight to Duna or Eve? Like, attempt that. If we go for Duna, I'll try to aim for like the edge of a pole so we can scan stuff around the pole and outside the ice area. That seems like it'd be a good idea. Duna is the Mars one, yeah. Eve is the Venus one, which is very purple. We've got purple planet or red planet. Take your pick. I'll go with the first suggestion in chat because I succumb easily to peer pressure. Right, do I see anything that stands out? See another small crater there. That's probably fine. Right, brakes. And stop. Return to Space Center. Red? Alright, red planet it is. There was not a penis planet, Panda. So that's not a valid option. Nor is there a whole planet, as far as I know. The cheese planet. I wish. I'd have been there already. Right. Oh yeah, I don't really like Parma violets. Love hearts are nice. Refreshers are nice. Drumsticks are nice. There's lots of good sweets. Right. We also have all of these unknown objects. Right, from tiny to huge or gargantuan. No idea what these are. I'm assuming mostly asteroids. This is Eve. The purplest object in the solar system. Looks very pastel pink to me. A larger, most visible object, mainly because it's very, very purple. It has a gravity of 1.7 Gs. Oh, that's stronger than Kerbin. It does have an atmosphere. It's 5 times as thick as Kerbin and persists another 20,000 meters higher. Okay. I think if I just had a parachute there, I'd be fine. Landing on that sounds easy if the atmosphere is that thick. Duna. Atmosphere is 6%. 0.06 atmospheres. So a parachute here probably isn't going to do very much. Clouds on it though. Gravity is 0.3. So 30% gravity, 6% atmosphere. I'll probably... I mean, a parachute would slow me down a little bit, right? Might be worth bringing one anyway, just to get a little extra, you know, free slowdown. Even if it's only 6%. There's also a moon here, Ike. No atmosphere. Small moon. Large grey object occasionally seen orbiting Duna. Its position is sneakily interfere with any object that presumes to come orbiting near its parent. What else we got? What's the closest planet? Mono. Moho, even. No atmosphere. Gravity, 0.2. Oh, it gives me, like, the escape velocity speeds and everything. Oh, wow, I really should have looked at this information before. There's Drez. There's Jewel. I smoked this Jewel, and it did unspeakable things to my mind and body. This thing has 0.8 gravity, 15 atmospheres of atmosphere, pressure, atmospheric pressure of 15, 200,000 highs. This is a gas giant, though, right? If you look at Jewel through a telescope, it is fuzzy. I wonder if I can land on it. I could try, see what happens. Oh, this one has an atmosphere. Oh, look at that. Lave. It was not entered in the records because the scientist in charge thought he was looking at Kerbin. This error was corrected when an intern informed him telescopes don't work that way. The intern was shortly afterwards promoted. Oh, the planet Val. Very bumpy looking. Hello, thanks for follow. Hey, we've got some interesting moons around Jewel then. Ensanus, Erlem, Nidon, and Plock. Plock being our Pluto, I guess. Very small, very far away. Does it count as a planet? Controversy concerning the status of Plock as being a proper planet or just a lump of ice that's going around the sun. Yep. Most academic summits held to address the issue have devolved into, on good days, petty name-calling, and on worse ones, all-out brawls. Karen? I don't want to land on Karen. Moon of Plock. At the same time, it kind of isn't. Two bodies dance around each other in a way that no other two bodies in the solar system. Nidon. Whoa. Very shiny. 6 atmospheres worth of pressure. Temperature 90 Kelvin. Wow, it's moons. Datmo. Oh, it's Datmo. This one also has an atmosphere. 0.01 pressure. 0.2 Gs. Icy moon had a very thin atmosphere, just thick enough to support aerodynamic flight. It has been the #1 destination on every daredevil aviator's bucket list ever since. It rotates in the opposite direction around its planet as every other moon, which is strange. That's got to be some good science. Probably. Alright, we're going to try and get to Duna then. Yeah, we're here. We're here. I know where I live. Okay. So we did get to Duna for a flyby once, but we couldn't slow down enough to like orbit or even attempt to land. So we might need to like reconfigure our rocket. I'm wondering if the nuclear rocket is what we need then, despite how slow it is. Because it would take a very long time to get there. But if I reconfigure this a bit... I already know that these 4 boosters alone get us out of the atmosphere. These 4 boosters get us to 200k. And then I use 1 stage and a bit to establish orbit. If I remove this fuel line and just set it as like a 2-way asparagus thing, and then just have this as a big nuclear rocket, maybe that'd be better? Also, I think something went wrong with our landing rocket. I don't think it went off. Ah, because that's a monopropellant fuel tank. That'd be why. No wonder it didn't go off. Can Kerbal do gravity slingshots? Yes. Yes, you can. Right, let me fix this then. That is the incorrect kind of tank. No. I want one that's roughly the same size as that. Can I just scale this one down? I could. Is that too big then? For the fairing? Oh, that looks like it still fits in there. Okay, then we got that little landing rocket. We also want to put a parachute on it. Rogue chutes? No. I need radial mounted ones here, I think. Would that work? Or do I just put them on the corners? I think I put them on the corners. Like that. Yeah? That should slow me down a good bit. Right. So here's the plan. This is going to be saved as the Grabova 2. I'm going to remove this fuel line on both. So these two are still linked to each other and will still use each other. These ones are going to be purely liquid fuel. Right. Actually, since that's shaped like that, this might be better. Pull this off. Get rid of that. Scale you up 1. Get another thick fuel tank. What is that? The Rocco Max? Give me a Rocco Max 16. There you go. More consistent shape to it. Liquid fuel, liquid fuel, liquid fuel. Get rid of this engine. And we give it nuclear. Oh, there are specific liquid fuel only tanks. Neat. I mean, that carries 3,200, 6,400, 8,000 fuel. Depleted and fuel and enriched uranium. Ooh, nice. That's a 6,400 tank. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be about the same size, isn't it? It doesn't really make a difference. Right. Atomic rocket motor. That's what we're going with. Hopefully this does it for us. I mean, we'll see, I suppose. Actually, save that and leave a sec. How much science do we have? Can we learn anything new? Keeping the fuel line's probably still a good idea. Yeah, but then it's gonna burn things at a different rate, isn't it? Because those things will run out of oxidizer anyway. And that thing's only consuming liquid fuel and no oxidizer, so it's going to throw the ratios out of whack. They're not consuming them all at the same rate. So I figured it'd be best just to cut it off from the main line. I have 300 science. 550 for improved nuclear propulsion. Why does it have 2 different modes? There's 2 engines? Fuel elements, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. That's too much to read. I ain't reading all that. I could get one of these ones. Large volume containment. That's just bigger fuel tanks, isn't it? Advanced metalworks. Gives me different shapes of struts and stuff. Inflatable airlock. When trying to dock and that last small distance is just too far, this adapter with patented extendomatic subsystems will fill the gap, not to be used as an accordion. Composites. That gives big flag. Some metal beams, nose cones, fairings, panels. Heavy landing, big heat shield, big landing gear. Field science, rover autopilot. Hello. Once unlocked, all existing MechJeb modules will be automatically upgraded to the latest firmware. Oh, you can unlock a rover autopilot. Neat. External command seat. Oh, I love those. Robodobodyne, rove mate. Yeah, this is stuff for making much better rovers. That's a 4-seater. 2-seater. Both come with monopropellant. Scanning tech. Scans on the ground. Evaluate useful resources from orbit. Moderate amount of power functions only in lit situations. Infrared telescope. That does... cannot be placed in storage container but can be manipulated in EVA. Detect celestial bodies such as asteroids that may pose a risk to Kerbin. You can observe data and... okay, so that's just like a telescope to put in orbit for more science. Surface scanning module. Includes soil, atmospheric and oceanic sampling tools. When used when landed on a planet or moon, sample data gathered can be used to increase the accuracy of orbital survey scans. Big survey scanner. Okay. It's for low-res resources. Fluid spectrovariometer. Atmosphere analysis. Medium scanning arm. This would help us get so much more science if we put these bits on it. I'm leaning to that one. Unmanned tech. Ascent, landing, and space plane for MechJeb. Okay. More antennas. Wait, if I send a drone out there, is the drone going to be able to connect to Earth for control? Or am I going to need to like set up more satellites? Infrared jobby can be put around the sun to find asteroids to go look at, but you never managed to get far enough to use it. Advanced. That's anomaly and visual high res. That's just a better telescope. Electronics. 15G relays. Oh. I don't mind being given hints, just don't tell me to just directly do stuff. That also gives me 2 science experiments and bigger dishes. We're probably going to need bigger dishes, aren't we? 15G and a reflector that adds 75M. 15G direct relay, 15G combinable direct relay, 15G relay antenna, which can be pointed at one of these to make it 15.75 or 15.075. 100M to a G or 1,000? I'm used to it being 1,000. No, I appreciate asking. Bigger electric panels. We could, honestly, just fast forward time a bit, wait for our science to go up, and then we could unlock a whole bunch of stuff. Because that's going to give us like 1,500 science. And then we could get like 6 of these. And then we'll be big ready for our time to go to Mars, right? We go to the tracking center and bring up 5 warp, new time warp settings. And we just go like that for a little bit. Wait, big science. Mission timer. Yeah, okay. Let's see how they're doing now. Whee!
Please, just have a sip of water.
Drink. Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Right, let's go to the ISS. How much science you got for me, baby? You better have a lot. You've been up here a year. How you getting on? There you go, now you're facing the sun. Okay. 352 science out of 500. They're only getting 0.3 a day. These guys are a bit slow, it seems. I guess the science here isn't worth as much. Alright, should we let them cook? Let's go back to the Space Center. Let's try Minmus. I think Minmus had the most valuable science. We'll check the Minmus station. We'll check in with Greg. Can they get fired in space? Yeah, I can remote terminate their platform so they die. But I would lose everything they had. Right, back into the tracking station. Orbiting Minmus, this one, yeah. Yeah, I got a little terminate button here. If I hit this, everyone dies. Alright. Come on, load me in. I swear I put this on the SSD. Hello. Right, how are we doing? I can see Earth from here. Where's Minmus? Oh, there it is. Right, how's your science looking? 499.5? Alright, let's give you another day then. There you go. 500. Right, so how does this work? Do I just transmit the science? I guess so. Let's get those panels facing the sun for a bit more power. There you go. Now we're not really consuming any. I'll just let that run. And we'll get 500 science. Then I guess I need to bring them home. Unless they have more science they can do. Actually, yeah. I should leave them up here. Because then I can buy the new science machines, attach them on another module, dock it with each of them, and add that to their science pool, and then they can research that. I think that'd be good. That'll give me loads of points, probably. Yeah, just continuously make it a bigger and bigger space station. Right, 95%. Nearly done. Boom. 499 science added. Alright, clean up the experiments. Clean out the mystery goo. There you go, all clean. Review data. EVA report. I'll put that in the lab. Where's this scanner? Analyze visual data. Add to lab. Start research again? Yeah, they've got 135 data now, so they're just doing science again. Okay. They just keep going. I'll just make it more efficient over time. Okay. Right, back to the tracking station. What have they been eating? Snacks. There's a lot of snacks on board. An eternity's worth, perchance. Got a snack bag of holding. It's just full of crisps. Right. This science one. Orbiting the moon. Nourishing cubes. Nourishing groobs. Get some groobs in chat. Don't eat the groob, though. We don't know what'll happen. They're not technically poisonous, but it's anyone's guess what'll happen if you eat one of those. Okay, this slightly bigger space station. How are you doing? It is currently converting all your science. There you go. You have 489. Analyze that visual data for the lab too. So you're nearly there. There you go, you can add your EVA to it as well. So you just need a few more days in orbit, and then you're ready to transmit that. There we go. And your face, are you facing the sun? Kinda-ish. Which way's best for sun facing? I don't know. Just spin around a bit. That's probably fine. Right, transmit science. I mean, with this many solar panels, it's not a worry at all, is it? Right, let's let that transmit. Lots of data. There you go. Another 500 science. And it just goes again. Failed attempts at building a rocket. I was just literally at my space station. One of 3. So yeah, I'm doing good. We're getting more science so we can send a rover to Mars. Is that me hovering over the terminate button? Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. We have 1,300 science now. So we can get all the good stuff. We can get better relays. Probably going to need additional science doohickeys. Scanning tech for more science doohickeys. Better rover stuff. Better rover wheels. Get advanced aerodynamics? I don't know. High power electrics? Oh yeah, probably high power electrics. Rechargeable batteries. Bigger photovoltaic panels. Yeah, taking that. Okay, that's a lot of science. Reason stream is blank, but I'm still audible? What? I can confirm there is game sound. Is it a little on the quiet side? Can you hear the birds? You want me to turn it up? Oh, visually blank. Oh, okay, I didn't need to turn it up then. Yeah, if the video feed dies, I guess just refresh. Right. So we've got some pretty good maps now, right? We should have full high-res maps of, yeah, 100% high-res visual maps of the moon and Minmus. Yeah, that's a lot of craters. There's my 2 landing sites. Right. Let's make some changes. Should we improve our research stations with new add-ons first? I feel like we should. I feel like we should do that first. Because I'll have lots more science bits to attach to them now. Let me open up the solar module. We'll just make changes to that. We'll probably make a better solar module now. With our new panels. Let's see what the new panels are like. SP10C, SP10L. Those are the new ones? I think those are the new ones. What do they look like? Oh, well, that's pretty. That's the 10C. What's this one? Oh, do we want to go long or round? What's their input? 8.3 a second for both of them. Okay. Whereas the little ones are 1.6. Wow, that is a big difference. That's a huge difference. Gigantor, 24.4. Whoa. Yo, that's cool. Wow, this makes my old solar modules look like crap. They're completely outdated now. Yay! And we also got bigger batteries. This one's 2,500. I mean, this one's 5,400 because I scaled it up. But now we've got it in a bigger form factor. These ones cannot be retracted but are more... Oh yeah, they're just bigger. Okay. And this looks like another round one. Yeah. just without the protective covering. Okay. We also have a rechargeable battery. Collapse of a hoverboard project. There was surplus of large potent scooter batteries. Okay. Alright, but they already have power. Do I want to give them more power? Of course I want to give them more power. It's cool. It's cool to give them power. Let's get 2 of these Gigantors on it. We can undock the old solar array and then connect this one to it. Or we can just plug this onto the end of the existing solar array and just make it bigger. Because that'd be funny. Yeah, we'll just make it bigger. Let's put that there. Okay. We want to put the new science experiments on it too. Atmospheric fluid. That feels like it wouldn't work in space, but I'll put it on anyway. Seismic accelerometer. Infrared telescope. Oh, that has to clip onto a big bit. Okay. That will clip into that, so we can't do that. We take this off. We could just plug a satellite on the side instead. Or the telescope even. Toggle flag. Oh, there it is. Baby bell. Good. It started on. Right, so we've got that thingy. You can always undock if you need to. Yeah, exactly. Surface scanning, high resolution imager. We've already got that. Medium scanning arm. We need to put that on the rover. Resource mapper. Scans resources at 250 kilometers. It's high-res resource. Stick that on the side too. What else did we get that was new? Magnetometer. That's for detecting magnetic fields. Whoa! Oh, it's a good thing you've got room. Wow, that's big. I feel like this one isn't going to work outside of atmospheres, but I guess we'll find out. Not got that much mass to it, which is good. It's still got the RCS on it, yeah. 2 docking ports, big satellite. I guess I can take these off. Oh, whoops. That took off the... I took off this, because that's set up to be symmetrical. That I can get rid of. And I just put it on the end of that. There we go. And we can get rid of that. That looks structurally safe. Except not at all. Right, I'm gonna give it a fairing. I feel like I should, because that's a lot of exposed electronics. That'd be a pretty wide fairing. Eh. There we go. That's fine, right? It's like a flower. Right, double check staging. That's fine. That's fine. Beep, boop, 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 beep. That goes, fairing pops, and then that pops off to commence docking. Solar Module 2. Now with extra science. And since that's the Gigantor, hang on, let me see if I can count this up. That's 24.4 electric a second. Whereas before, I had 12 of these. So, yes, I don't even need to count that. That is more solar power from that one array than 12 of these. Nearly twice as much. Right. And I only have to right-click one thing. Hooray. Alright. Let's get this into space then. We'll start by connecting this to the Kerbal station. I still need practice with RCS and docking. It's hard. I feel like if I had a fixed camera angle so I knew which button did what all the time rather than a free camera, I feel like that would help me cement it in my brain. Right. Go. We'll update the science of the stations. Actually, we'll update one, because otherwise we're not going to have time to get to Duna. Then we'll update our rover with the new stuff, the new arm, the new things. Maybe we should attach a 20G relay to it to detach when we're in orbit of Duna before we come down. See if that helps. See if that even stays connected. Or maybe I should put a big satellite like that orbiting the outer reaches of not the solar system, our planet's sphere of influence. You know, just before hitting escape velocity on Kerbal, we have a great big satellite array out there. Don't know how much that'd help. It might help. I'm still learning here. Right, exit atmosphere in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. And we're in space. Right, let's tilt over. Get the orbit ready. Actually, no, not that way. We should start with a polar orbit because that's where the space station's orbiting. So let's face north. There we go. Right, how high are we getting? 216. There's the ISS going around there. That's a slightly different polar orbit, so I'd have to change it. It might be better to go for like a 45-degree angle orbit. And then just try to match it once we're out at the same altitude. Which probably is going to take a bit of doing. Because we're going to have to change our direction slightly. Goes one. Do let me know if it's a bit too loud now, because I think it might be. I don't think I turned it down enough. I might have overdone the volume a bit. What? Yeah, okay. I'll take that as a yeah. Lower it back down to 20. There you go. Okay. So at our apoapsis, we want to... Well, just a bit past the apoapsis, really, isn't it? We need to change our inclination here. Is that doable, or is that going to be like a million fuel? It's probably going to be like a million fuel. Okay. How do we do that then? Might be better to burn out. And then at our slowest point, be easier to change. A little better, but... Children of Dead Earth, about fighting other combat spaceships with orbital mechanics. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay, now I'm wondering though. If I just burn here and throw myself way out, would I be able to change it here easier? Not really the angle I want to be at, though. I need to throw it out in a different direction. Like here. Hang on, get rid of all maneuvers. I want my apoapsis matching that. Yeah, okay. And then from up here, should be able to match their orbit a lot easier. Like that. Because the slower I'm going, the more precise I'll be able to be with less energy spent. And then from there, I can slow down and catch them. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. You know, as long as you pretend you know what you're talking about, people will believe you. Yeah. Right, now we're not going to run out of power anytime soon. Let's line up with the maneuver. We've got 28 minutes until it hits. Just line up and then we'll warp. Okay. 20 minutes. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't warp too fast. Okay. And go. You're using a lot of big words. I don't know what any of that means. I basically do this. I just eyeball it. like the best scientists, we just eyeball it, right? There. Okay, there's the first maneuver. This one will take us to our next to last stage. That's fine. We have 1 hour for this one. Trust your instincts as a gamer. Right, and now we rotate. That one's burned out. There we go. Tried to chase a satellite and discovered that's what happens. Okay, so we're now on one engine, and it's not a very strong one. But this should help us match up. Got another 35 seconds of burning. Yeah, I mean, it's got 4,000 Delta V, so it's good. It'll last a while. The little engine with a lot of fuel. Right, what's our inclination now? About to hit 86 degrees. Go. Right. So now we want to slow down to match you at about 200,000 at our periapsis. Let's bring that down. Nice, cool, Helicard. Stop by again anytime. Right. 400k. Bring it down to 200. Little more. Little more. And there we go. Okay. So now, when we're here... Let me put it here so you can see. When we're here, it'll be here. Never mind, it'll be there. It'll be somewhere. So we will be a separation of nearly 600 kilometers. No, it's actually up there. That is not the... That is not where you said he would be. That is more like 1,100 kilometers. Unless that's counting the next loop around. Because as we loop around, we take a lot longer than it does to do one loop. So it will be at a different position each time we get down here. So we need to wait for a time when we're relatively close to each other. I think one more. Oh, this is good. And then I want to start trying to match the target. So if I start slowing down relative to the target, I start bringing this down. Start bringing this down a lot. So our next intersect is, boom, 8 kilometers away. So we do a big old loop. And we should start to meet up here. Right, now I want to slow down relative to the target. And as we basically attain equilibrium with the target, when this reaches 0, our orbit should look incredibly similar to our target. And then we can pretty much just aim directly for the target and slowly catch up to it. And then we can commence docking. There's probably a much more efficient way to do this if I knew how all these orbital mechanics worked and all the equations needed and whatnot, and etc. You can only get so far by eyeballing it, but considering that I can do it by eyeballing it, I have fun doing it like this. It's good. Good. Whip out the calculator? Yeah. Who has a... You know, one day you're not going to have a calculator in your pocket. This is when your phone runs out of battery, I guess. Right, we're getting closer and closer to it now. 90 kilometers. 80, 70. 50. We are now very close to the target. So if I lower this to basically 0, right, and then we want to face the target, which is up there. So this pink marker here, that's the direct heading to our target. We keep going a little bit. We'll get a little closer. And then we want to start pushing a little closer still. It's now 45 kilometers away. There you go. Now we need to change our heading a little bit. Slow down relative to it as well. We don't want to go crashing into it at 100 meters a second or everyone will be paced. And usually that's funny. So we will slow down. And try to push our prograde toward the target again. Do it again. Just little maneuvers. Like that. And we'll get there. $24 kilometers. 23 there. 21, 20. $14. And you can right click that. There we go. Right. About 10. Getting closer. Right, let's stop our distance relative to it. How much our orbit matches now. Nearly spot on. Gone all quiet. Where's all the sound gone? Usually there's like some sound. Oh no, there it is. Never mind, sound's back. We'll go to space music again. Chatter's been awful quiet. Where's Chatterer going? Not heard anything from this sample. Yeah. I don't know how to stop this. Ah, whatever. Separation is now 4 kilometers. Let's wait. And then correct. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong direction. Go up. That's anti-target. The opposite direction of which I want to be going. .2, 3, 2.9. Ooh, less than 1. There we go. Okay, I should be able to start getting visual on the thing now. Right, I need to slow down. I'm going way too fast. There it is. Now comes the point where we have to be very gentle in our approach. So let's switch to the next stage. I still had so much fuel left. Right. Is this engine on? No? Now it is. Okay. Less than 200 meters. $70 meters. Okay. And stop. Save. And we attempt docking. Let's see how this goes. Docking mode. Slow. Okay. Come over this way. Go down. Stop. There's the docking port I'm aiming for. These controls seem different to when I was doing it before. Ah, that's why. I was on the wrong mode. Okay. Stop. Rotate. Oh dear. Swap back. Stop. Go closer to it. Slow. Rotate. Switch. No. No. Oh, bit fast. Oh, which button's which? Okay. No, no, no. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm still very bad at that. But we are attached. Okay. Atmosphere analysis. Yeah, I thought that would be... Okay, I can take that off then. Seismic scan, probably also for atmosphere. Magnetometer, however. Extend. Kerbal has a strong magnetic field for a planet of its size, shielding us from the sun's blasts of radiation, even in this low orbit. Add to lab. Start resource scan. Yeah, I can take these 2 bits off then. Log observation data. Can't be done right now. Needs to be activated on a solar orbit. Oh, well. Solar orbit. Needs to be outside of our sphere of influence here then? Well, it looks cool, but that's 3 things that don't actually work. But it's got better power, and it does have science from the magneto thingy. So it is now getting a bit more science a day. Okie dokie. Yeah, I can always just pick it up and move it later. I mean, it's in space now. I know what these things are for. So I can't log seismic data without being on the surface. These things can go on the rover, these 2 things. Don't know about the magnetometer. I think that might have to be in space to determine the magnetic field. And we are scanning resources with this as well. Okay. My scarecrow's got arms now. They keep all those crows away from my space station. Don't we eat all my space corn? Okay. Oh yeah, it's a scarecrow. It's got a little pumpkin head. My scarecrow space station. I mean, do you see any space crows around? No? You're welcome. Right, let's make changes to this for when I add this to the other systems. So I can take that off, and take that off, and can take that off. But it does have a new scanner, better power. I might as well just add another big array on there. There you go. And just to make it balanced on both sides, I'll do that. So we can scan for resources now. We didn't get any other scanners, did we? We have high resolution, that's already on the pumpkin head. We got the multispectral biome visual and resource low res. This is higher res resources. Resource mapper, that's also resources and on the ground. Altimetry high res. Advanced synthetic aperture radar, which uses more power to operate larger swaths and from higher altitudes. Works best at 700 kilometers, so that's not going to be compatible. I need to be around 250 because that's what these guys are at. So that'll do. That'll be solar module 2.1. 1, not 2. So let's open... Where's Rover? The Grabova 2. Right, let's zoom in here. Right, okay. We need to replace the communicator with our best direct scanner or antenna, which is none of those. The Communitron, yeah, direct 15G. Is that our strongest one? I think it is. To M, to G, 6M. Communotron. 15G. 15G. That's direct. That is also direct. So these are different somehow. Originally designed for deep space probes, please note that ionic symphonic protonic electronics is not liable for any damages that may result from prolonged exposure to RF radiation. Can I just attach that to the head of the pumpkin? Whoa. Say that name 5 times fast. Which one said it again? Ionic symphonic protonic electronic. 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 That's not hard. That looks good though. Good old big old doohickey on there. Good. Right, and we want to add the other science stuff. Oh yeah, then we want the new scanning arm. Is that too long? Yeah, that kind of sticks out. If I do that, is that good? Mostly. It's fine. Got a bigger scanning range. Alright, we also want the fluid spectroanalyze thingy. That can go on the back like that. It looks like a funny little grill for the car, I don't know. Car grill. And the seismic accelerometer can go here, I guess. Right. Let me redesign the fairing. Left, alt, no? Edit previous section, there we go. Why can't I close it? Oh. Now I can. I guess it had to be a little bigger. Okay, that'll do, I guess. Right, now the big question is, can this get to Mars? Those are the Grabova 2.1. Get rid of these as well. It has batteries on it. It can store 8,000 charge on this thing. Wow. That's a lot of charge. Oh, that's much too big, really, isn't it? Can I scale it? Yeah. I mean, I can. And that's gonna scale down their efficiency too. Let's do that. So then if I need emergency extra charge, I can do that. So work best in the mornings and evenings, I guess. Less chance of me breaking them there. Right. Confirm the staging. It's like 15 minutes to the end of stream, but I'm getting to Mars. I'm going to try. There you go. Yeah, then they go. This can be separate. They drop, big rocket turn on. Full of liquid fuel for space. Which may be slow going, but it'll be going. Now, how do I change this for Duna? 851. Okay, that's pretty good. Around the sun. A vacuum. Yeah, it's not that different due to the almost complete lack of atmosphere. Alright. Hopefully this is enough. We'll see. Let's see how close this can get to Mars. Am I forgetting anything? I don't think I'm forgetting anything. It's a matter of whether or not this antenna can actually make it, you know? I feel like I should set up a bigger satellite array first. Pilots? This doesn't have pilots. Hang on, let me save this. I'm going to set up a satellite array first. This is going to be an extended stream. Right, detach that. I'm going to set up a really big satellite. So of course it's going to be a pumpkin. Where's my pumpkin? There it is. Right. Give me some structural stuff. Scale that up. Fit me an octagon on that. Stabilizer. I want this to be mirrored. Scaled down. Not that far down. So which is the big relay one? Let's direct 300k. Sort by cost. So the most expensive ones probably get, yeah, my 15G relay. That's what I want. One on each side, baby. Got little arms. You know what? I can probably just do that. Get rid of his neck. Who needs it? Right, batteries. Where's the big round battery? There you go. Let's attach 2 of those. And get some Gigantors. Where's the Gigantor? There. That is not the kind of symmetry I'm expecting on this. Does this not attach to the side of the battery? That's kind of weird. I mean, I guess I could just stick it out the front. It's not going to touch it. That's not added one on the other side at all. You call that symmetry? That's better. Right, so it has power. It's got 2 big old relays. Do I want to bother with reflectors on it? What's my biggest reflector? Medium dish reflector at 75M. I'd have to, like, build out and around to, like, put it here. If I want it here, so it's, like, right in front of the thing, but now it's on my head. I'll need to build up some girders here and around. I could do that. Right? Maybe? Let's do that. This is becoming a very strange beast. Render path. That's bad. Rotate. That. I think that's still bad. Oh, because these need to extend. That works. There you go. That works. Now it's blue. This is a man. This is going to be my deep space satellite. Let's go. Hang on, I gotta give him little legs too. That's my deep space satellite. Okay, let's get a decoupler on that. And then attach it to the... Actually, I need to give it one little engine. I'm going to move his legs for a moment. No, monopropellant. RCS. Place anywhere, port, thruster power 0.2. There you go. Right, then it has a decoupler. Bigger than that. There you go. Then we just attach that, and there we go. Actually, I want a fairing over it, don't I? There's a little guy. He's in there. Huge ass fairing. He's got to protect all the stuff. I don't want... Okay. Right, confirm staging. All those go, and those drop, then the rocket goes. And that's how we get it into position. And then we pop the fairing. And then when it's in position, we just pop it off. And then that can stay in very high orbit. Actually, what were these again? Were these 15G? Yeah, 15G. 15G satellite relay. To the max. I don't know. Right. Sussy transfem aliens. No, as long as it keeps the space crows away, it's fine. So we want to get this in a very high orbit. As high orbit as possible without escaping velocity of Kerbin. Do I want it to be on a polar orbit then, so it becomes less obstructed by other planets? I feel like I do. I feel like I do want it on a polar orbit. Because if it's on an equatorial orbit, then it's going to very occasionally get blocked by other orbiting bodies in the system. Because that'll happen less often if it's polar. Now we'll see how good this satellite is once it's up there. Oh, someone just arrived home. Could be Alice. Possibly. Astronauts need months of therapy. It's fine. Turbonauts, I mean, I feel like they're mentally far gone enough anyway that it's not going to matter. You've seen the looks on their faces. I mean, they signed up for the Greb space program. That says a lot. Well, my fatality rate hasn't been that high. It's higher than 0, but it's not that high. Probably lower than NASA's. Right, tiny bit of acceleration just to get away from these without exploding. I learnt that lesson the hard way. Oh, nothing teaches better than a big explosion. NASA didn't have time magic. Again, skill issue. So if you steal the sands of time, you can pretty much get good at anything and no one will know. You'll just be good instantly and everyone will just think you're amazing. It's just taken a few attempts, but nobody else is aware of those attempts. Bites the dust, though. Yeah, but the user's not aware of using bites the dust. That's its weakness. Hello, Alice.
Hi. What?
Sweat.
Sweat?
Sweat outside.
Sweat outside.
I'm setting up a big satellite. And then I'm going to land on Mars. So I might go a bit overtime today. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. You are not that cold. Huh, okay, that's fine. Thank you for hug. Let's pull that a bit more north. Currently 85, 86 degrees. 89.8. Okay. We make minor adjustments once we're up there. We still need to get our periapsis out of the dirt. Getting there. We don't have 5 engines going at once now, so this is a little bit of a slower process. But once we get to this stage, it'll be extremely efficient. Okay, now we're up to even just getting equidistant. Yeah, it's close enough. Right, so I want as big an orbit I can get without escaping. Still going. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's give a little bit of... Let's say 800. So that'll be a height of 57 million. $48 million there. 54, 55. Let's just go for 55, straight above the planet. And we can drop the fairing now as well, so we don't run out of electric. Whee. Oop. Actually, these engines will still charge me up, won't they? And go. For about 28 seconds. And then once we're at the top here, we blow it out into a big circle. Inflate it big and round. Just be careful we don't overshoot, because it's going to start going real fast there. 55. And once we're at the top here, $61, $69. I think if we get it to 60 million, that's a good amount. Yeah. That's not going to get caught by Minmus or the moon. Well, definitely not the moon, but almost certainly not Minmus. So, line up to maneuver. Okay. And it's going to be about 2 weeks. Okay, so we probably should extend these now. There we go. Bye, Earth. It's going to look very small from up top. Right. Hey, look, we're at the top. Boost. That's going to use this whole stage. There we go. $60 million, $54 million. So I kind of want to get down there, but that's going to take a week. And I'm not that patient. There we go. Barely even needed this rocket. Detach. And there we go. Extend the reflectors. And here's our little guy. So make sure those are facing the sun. There you go. Turn the lights on, that's important. There you go. Oh, spooky. Alice, do you like my deep space satellite?
Oh, it's good. It's got hands now.
My satellites have got hands.
It's a snowman, but a jack-o'-lantern snowman.
So reflector buff 67M using reflector dish. So that's working. Cool. We have a deep space satellite now. Thank for head pat.
Iggy.
Spooky, scary satellites. Spooky, scary satellites. Spooky, scary satellites. Alright. And that electric charge can handle those, and most importantly, they can handle the pumpkin lights. Alright, let's go home. We got a big old relay up there now. That's good. Lizards traveling farther in space than humans. You never know. I mean, canonically, I am from space. If you believe all the viewer-written lore. Right. Now that that's set up, we should hopefully have the range to reach... I don't know. Is there a way to actually see my radar range? I don't know. Right, well, there's a big old relay. That's saved. So let's open the Grabova 2.1. And let's see if this can get to Duna. Hopefully. If not, if it still loses connection, I'll probably need another relay in, like, orbit of Duna, maybe? And then it jumps from there to the Kerbin one, and then from there to Kerbin itself, I think. I mean, we'll see. I'll find out. I don't really know how satellites really work. So this could go very poorly. We'll find out. So I've had that glitch again where my rockets just aren't making noise anymore. That happened yesterday as well. After a certain point. I don't know if that's one of my mods breaking it, but can't be bothered rebooting now. Right, so we'll get out of atmosphere. Now that's pretty stable. I can set that now as target. So I don't really need to babysit this. This will get into space just fine. I could even time warp it. 3? Oh, we're pushing it. Yeah, the time warp does make the physics go a little off. But I'm also impatient. Stout, yeah. Big rocket. Right, we will want an equatorial orbit this time, definitely. Let's get in position. Good luck. Yeah, I might need it. Extend the antenna. Direct connection to Space Center. Signal strength 100. Full probe control. Okay. I mean, we are right above Kerbin. That's never been a problem. Right. 204. Yeah, it's a little lower. I think the time warp might have goofed it a bit. Right about there, and go. Actually, doesn't it have to go through an atmosphere again anyway? I mean, I'll have the 3 parachutes and its own engine to help slow me down, assuming I get that far. I hopefully get that far. There you go. Just trying to make it a bit more neutral on the inclination there. By shooting it up a little bit harder. At 3 degrees. 2.7. Those ones have dropped. Okay. We're looking at... What are we looking at now? Negative 300. We've still got a bit to go. Right. Negative 150. 100. Nearly there. Now in the positives. And orbit achieved. Right. If we want to go that way, we could slingshot the moon. The moon's there at that point. It's there. Not catching it doing this, am I? Oh, there we go. That's going to take a few spins. Okay. No, no, stop that. I don't want to target that. I want to target this. $478. I want to slingshot right as close to the moon as I can. 200. 193. 169. 180. 177. Can I get sub 100? Yes, I can. That's not the right angle I want, though. I want it to shoot me off. Well, then I escape. That's good. Not necessarily in the direction I want to escape, though. But it'll look cool. It'll look very cool. Right. Fast forward. There we go. Now the moon's in the right position. "32 seconds burn time," so about 16 seconds remaining. We go full tilt. Now. Just like that ride at Disney World. Slingshot the moon in the space simulator ride at Epcot. It's actually just like an enclosed box they put you in, and it's just spinning you real hard, but you can't see outside, so you can't tell you're spinning, you just feel the G-forces. It's a cool ride. Nice. This is before we even got our nuclear rocket out. Well, here we go. I mean, it's getting us out of the sphere of influence of Kerbal and saving us a good bit of fuel. And then we just need to figure out how to catch Duna. This is going to be a very close slingshot too. Look at that. Alice. I'm going to slingshot the moon.
Huh?
I'm slingshotting around the moon.
Are you gonna eat?
It's going to yeet me. Oh. How close we're passing by this thing. Whoa. Goodbye, moon. And off we go. Off into the wild black yonder. I was going to say blue, but it's not an ocean, really. I mean, it's kind of bluish over there, I guess. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. What's our signal strength? Still 100. And away we go. Right. So our orbit is now all the way out there. Our periapsis of 13 million to 15.666 million. Right, so if we want to catch... Let's start fiddling with maneuvers and see what we can find. Okay, we're there. Mars is there. That's not good. If we put it there... Wait, 9 years? No. We get nothing. Not there then. MacJeb, can you help? Maneuver planner? Transfer to another planet. I don't know how this works. Use regular home and transfer function. Create node? An error occurred. I think I'm doing this wrong. How does this work? Return from a moon, match velocities, match planes. By impulsive transfer to target. At the optimum time? Oh. Hey. Is that it? In 2 years? In 2 years? All right. I mean, if that's optimum, I'll trust the systems. A little harder to eyeball it at this point, so I think that's good. Execute. Wait, remove all nodes, create and execute. There we go. So it's getting into position and then it'll time warp me, right? All my tech will be obsolete. It gives time for the science teams to do more science. Okay. Are we gonna auto time warp? Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, now we just chill for like 3 years. As it gets to the optimal point. I should really switch this to the 5 warp, shouldn't I? Which might mean I have to stop the warp and start it again. Oh no, it's automatically doing it, and it's automatically using the new numbers, I think. There we go. That's better. 10 times faster. I've still got signal too. 97%. Oh yeah, we'll be fine on Duna. Okay, here we approach. Does it automatically burn for me too? Does it automatically switch stages? What's the extent of this maneuver planner? Oh, yeah, it's going. Okay, I have not pushed a button. It does not automatically separate. There you go. I have to do that bit. Okay, now we've got our very pretty nuclear engine, which has a lot of fuel. I'm not sure how many. It's burning like 7.5 a second, and there's 7,900 fuel in there. So you could probably figure that out. I ain't figuring that out. Crack out the Uno. It's gonna be a long flight. Oh, this is gonna be so good though. It's gonna be so good. Right, 80 meters a second to go. 60, 50. And then we need to orbit the planet. It slows down automatically too, just to fine tune it. That's great. Wow, okay. Right, warp to here. Warp faster. There you go. Okay, Duna encounter. Warp to the encounter. 3 days. Still have signal, 91%. Okay, 18 minutes to encounter. Ten minutes to encounter. Can you warp another 10 minutes? There we go. Oh. Uh-oh. That is a collision course. It was too optimal. Too optimal. I want to slingshot around Duna. I want to land on it. Hang on. Let's change this so our periapsis is... What's Duna's atmospheric height? Does anyone know? I think it was like 40k. I think. This might not work. Right, our current periapsis is like... 314k. There, now it's like 37. Save. There's still a lot of experimentation going on here. This could still go incredibly, horribly wrong. And it probably will. So we'll keep our auto save there. Or quick save. Keep our quick save there. And let's see how this goes. Of course, we're on the dark side as well. Then bring up info. 50k. Okay. Might want to align retrograde. The nuclear rocket, though, it's going to be a little rough going here, I feel. Or do I want to, like... pull it out more and slow down? Can I do... I can do that. That's like 10% of my fuel. That'd be safer. Okay. Let's do that. In 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute burn, so I might as well just start burning now. I've got like 20 minutes of fuel in this thing. Wow. Okay, that's pulling it up and closing it up. And then when I've got a stable apoapsis, I can then pull that down to just within the atmosphere to see how much it slows me down. If that's 50k, I probably want a drop of like 30? Dropping at like 30,000? Actually, stop for a sec. Because our periapsis is outside the atmosphere now. So I can just go straight to retrograde instead. As long as that doesn't drop to 50, we're fine. There you go. Right, save here. I'm more confident with this save. Right, and let's see if we can now drop ourselves to like 30. There. Okay, let's see what happens. The atmosphere shouldn't be as hot because it's thinner, so it should cause less heat damage too, right? Let's just see what happens when we drop in as we are. Well, it's looking kind of wibbly. Oh, wait. No. No. I forgot. We can't drop in on that side. Because we'll lose signal and then we can't do anything. We need to drop down on a side that has visual on our satellites. Okay, good thing I saved. Right. Yeah, so we can't drop on this side. Because here's our line. So if we start slowing down here... the drop our... Let me think. No, that's just escaping again. Okay. Because I can't really slow... I mean, I could here. I think I'll have visual again here. Then I slow down to there. But then here, I speed up a bit. And then here, I slow down again to control when I descend. There. And then I will be descending in an area... Hang on, was that a hat change? Yeah. Okay. Safety hat. It's 71k. 44, 35. There. Okay, that's what we do. Align the maneuver. We have 26 minutes. Well, we come out on the other side of the planet, so there we're cut off. And here we get signal back. Right, burn. So we bring that down. Not to interfere with their moon. Not here for that. Right, there you go. Next maneuver. Five minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1. Okay, about 11 seconds we start burning. So then we increase our periapsis so we can alter it. And then over here, we change it so we come in there. Right. On the side of the planet where we can see our satellites still. So we don't just burn up and die from loss of control. That'd be bad. Right, this is a nice stable orbit. Before we do this maneuver, I'll save one last time. We should still... Yeah, we have visual there. We're good, we're good. And then we'll lose signal for a moment, and then we'll get it back as we come round. There we go. I want to lower that to about 30k. 35 even. Maybe even a little lower. Maybe just straight up 30. 30 will be good. Let's try 30. If it goes horribly wrong, we can reload. Oh, so close. Okay. Close that down. Align retrograde. Get signal back as we come in. Okay, perfect. And it's on sunrise side as well. Okay, 60k. Oh.
Bounty, please.
Drink, yep.
Just have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
Here we go. Oh, I hope we don't die horribly. We are now entering the atmosphere. As we're a bit closer to 30k, I'll start slowing down with our remaining fuel. Is this actually pulling down our apoapsis that much? Tiny, tiny bit. We're experiencing a very, very small amount of drag, so I'm going to start burning now. I'm going to bring this down to 25. Oh, there. Yeah, this atmosphere isn't really doing much to slow us down. It's that thin. It is like 6% of Kerbin's atmosphere. So I'm wondering if it's even going to slow me down at all. Oh, that's a speed drop. We're getting a speed drop. It's going down like a decimal point per second. That's something. Let's slow it down some more. I don't want to end up doing a whole spin around and landing on the side where the satellites can no longer see me. There we go. I mean, we are very slowly slowing down. We're nearing the second layer, where it should slow us down a bit more? Question mark? Oh, here we go. Yeah, the atmosphere is catching us now. Okay. Do what we can with the remaining like 10 minutes worth of fuel we've got. Hey! Orgy! Thank you! 30 months!
I'm home from long journey sloppy booby Z.
You'll get a good rest, Orgy. We're about to land on Mars. And by Mars I mean Duna before someone corrects me, because someone always will. I slow down enough to just use parachutes, I wonder. I wonder if I should put that there. And I can use the parachutes in conjunction with the landing engine. Yeah, it is apparently now safe enough to deploy the parachutes. They've gone white instead of orange or red. Right, well, I'll slow down as much as I can, then we'll use our landing engine. Oh no, it's not chutes only. I've got 3 parachutes and the landing engine. I'm going to be using them together. And then once we're close enough to the ground, I detach the landing engine and then a little RCS to soften the landing. We'll get us to like 100 meters a second and then detach. Do I save again here? Am I confident enough? I think I am. Save. Right. Then detach. Then parachutes. Where are the parachutes? Oh, there they are. Oh, thank goodness. That scared me. Right, let's slow it down. Oh, can't believe I'm about to land on Mars. Right. Slow it down. Not that much. This is helping a bit. If you hear angry typing in the background, that's Alice. We're about to land. You're about to land on Mars! Right, once we're closer to the ground, I'll burn a bit more, then drop the engine. Yeah, this is unmanned. There's no one in this. Because there's no way they'd be getting home with my current level of technology. There. There. We have landed. I've got a rover on Mars. Duna. Marzuna. Yay. I did it. Lots of fuel left over too. Okay. Wow, this is barren. Okay. What do we do from here? Let's run our science. Let's put on our parking brakes. Brake. Parking brake. There. Okay. Whew. Right, let's do our science. Temperature. Temperature scan collected. It's worth 44 science transmitted, because I'm not getting that home. I should save again now that I'm actually on the ground. Can I extend these? Or is that... Oh no, it kind of clips through. Yeah, get a bit more power. Okay, let's do our barometer. Atmosphere's pretty thin, even at the surface. You don't think parachutes or wings would work very well here. Yeah, they didn't, but, you know, better than nothing.
Save me!
Save again, okay. Accelerometer. There does not appear to be significant seismic activity on the planet. It's possible that it's no longer geologically active. That's worth 100 science. Get that. You're gonna have to put up with these beep boops for a bit. This thing. Atmosphere analysis. The atmosphere is very, very thin. It might be possible to fly in it with large enough wings or fast enough aircraft. Possible. You're telling me there's a chance. Did I already do pressure data? Yeah. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, we ran out of electric, actually. Oops. That's 200 mits. Oof. We gotta wait for a full charge. For that one, I feel. There we go. That should do it, right? Just. Maybe? Oh, yeah, good. Nice. What's our signal like at home? 91%? We're good. I'm glad I set up that thing. Is it actually connected to, is it connected directly to Kerbin still? I think it's actually, because it says here, direct connection to Space Center. Huh. I guess just this thing alone was powerful enough. This 15G antenna. Right, let's have a little drive around then. Oh, let's wait for our energy. Okay. Those away for now. Disengage parking brake. And let's drive. And see if we can find an anomaly. No idea what direction to head in. So let's just go and see what we find. Oh, next time I want to land on Eve. What else we got? I see some rocks. I definitely see rocks. I don't see anything that stands out as an anomaly, though. We can go a bit faster. We were going like 12 meters a second on the moon, but I think gravity's a little higher here than it was on the moon. Is that scannable? What's that? Whatever it is, it looks weird. I'm going to scan it. A weird clump of rocks. Okay, a little bit more forward. Brakes. Yeah. Okay, a bit too far there, I think. No, it's probably fine. Right. Parking brake. Scan blueberries? What? Blueberries? They're not rocks? Can we eat these? Find out. Is this edible? Ooh. Shoots a little laser at it too. This is a much better scanning arm. Small rocks that might look like blueberries but don't taste like them. We're almost certain. Most but not all the information. Okay, so there's one more better sensor than this. Transmit. Blueberries have been scanned. Does the probe core have an anomaly scanner? I don't know how to tell. I can't turn anymore. Why can't I turn? Brakes. My wheels aren't turning anymore. What? What have I done? The brakes work. I'm not going too fast, but... I can no longer seem to turn. I can kind of drift to the side. Uh-oh. I seem to have lost control of the steering. Curbnet. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, you're right. Okay, so let's just stick on the brakes. We must have rotated to a point where the planet Kerbin can't see us anymore. So we're gonna have to wait till morning. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Okay, that was it. Silly me. Full control is back. What else can we find around here? This is really cool. This is the furthest I've ever been in the game. Yeah, I'll probably get a relay up here as well, orbiting Duna, because I know I can get here now, which will give this drone a bit more power. Do I put a science lab there? Do I put a science lab above Duna where those scientists may very well be there for a very, 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 very long time? I'm leaning to yes. They know what they signed up for. You can go live above Mars for a bit. I wonder if that's scannable or if that's just, you know, just a normal big rock. Probably just a big rock. Or maybe I can scan it anyway? I don't know. Find out. Try not to crash into it. Three meters, no target in range. Hang on, a little bit closer just in case. Nah, okay, that's not an anomaly. That is just a rock. So I guess I need to get like an anomaly scanner on this thing so I can find them easier. Rock. Anything, or is that just another small rock? Let me see if I can... That's just another small rock. There's something over there. Hang on. Oh, deja vu. I've just been in this drone before. Gotta be careful I don't break this thing. It's gonna be hard to fix it. I have to send a new one. With all this science, though, we could make a new, bigger, better one. With bigger wheels. And more science. I'm gonna guess landing on Eve might be a bit easier. Especially if I still have parachutes. But, given the thickness of the atmosphere, I'm probably gonna want a heat shield as well for landing on Eve, aren't I? Bigger pumpkin. I might want a heat shielded closed fairing that's landing on Eve, and then once we're past the hot bit, we release the fairing and open the parachutes. Because at 5 times the atmospheric pressure, that's going to be hot. It's going to be real hot coming in there. I have to be quite a shallow approach, I think. Okay, board. Brakes. Yeah. There. Save. Right. I consider this mission complete. That's where we're going to wrap up today. Let's return to the Space Center. So we landed... Oh, we set up all of our science labs in our home area around Kerbin, Moon, and Minmus. We landed a test drone on the Moon. And then we landed a drone on Duna. Right, I'm not going to go to any new planets on stream, but, you know, there will be like some off-stream bits where I'm like exploring around the Moon and Minmus and Duna with the drone and setting up more satellites and mapping Duna. We'll get like a map satellite around Duna as well. Make sure it's like a big relay with enough power and the correct telescopes on it. Also, we have 600 science again. We can get even more stuff. We can get one of these big sciences. Very heavy rockets. Advanced motors. Ruggedized vehicular wheel. Shows firm grip on any surface. Heavy rotors. Grip pads. Don't know what those are for. Okay. Negative gravioli detector. Is gravioli edible? It sounds it. Large scanning arm. Oh, we could go straight for the big arm. 4 separate instruments, and we can't think of what else they might add, so this is probably the top of the line model. A drill? What? Extract valuable resources from the crust of planets and asteroids. Drill-O-Matic uses a rotary drill combined with other things to pull stuff into a tank. When operated by a skilled engineer, you can operate with better efficiency. These modules operate best at ideal operating temperatures and feature auto shutdown in case of overheating. Radiators can manage heat. Ah, I can drill for resources. What does that even get me? That's an empty one. Okay, so this is an empty mod path that I've not got anything in yet. Ion propulsion. Argon tanks. Contains a lot of argon gas. More RCS thrusters. Pulsed plasma RCS thruster. Entry-level electric thruster. Ah. Uses solid fuel 0.0012. Comes with 1. So that's like 1000. It's like, I don't know, more than 5 minutes of charge. Or can be processed into liquid fuel and oxidizer. What? But I have infinite fuel and oxid. Oh, you mean to make fuel on other planets? Ah. But it's not like I can build like another hangar on another planet, can I? Electric propulsion system. Only uses electric charge. Oh no, it uses xenon gas. Xenon gas and electric. Okay. Are there any things that do just use only electric? Plasma propulsion. Uses electric and lithium. Electric and lithium. Lithium tank. 4,400. Only uses 13 a second at maximum. What's on the end? Oh, nothing. These are the biggest ones for me at the moment. Okay. Pulsed inductive thruster. Uses 1,000 electric a second and 400 argon gas. Ow. There's some cool stuff in there. Advanced solar. This is even more powerful. Recharging. Photovoltaic arrays. I don't know what to get next. I guess I should get the gravioli because that's more science potential. Yeah. Capturing and measuring the elusive negative gravioli particle. Determining the precise strength of gravitational fields. Warranty void if used to detect positive gravioli. Okay. Then yeah, I'll take that one. What? Eat the negative ravioli. Yeah, you got it. I have purchased the negative ravioli. What's next here? Narrowband scanner. Surveying potential landing sites. I don't know, I've just been kind of eyeballing it so far. Holding tanks for ore. Okay. Wait, that got me the drill too, didn't it? Yeah. Junior mining excavator. So I can start mining things now. Suppose that's, yeah, small holding tank, radial holding tank. But nothing to... Oh, convertitron. Mobile processing plant. Hang on, let me read that. Let me read that, I said. Raw materials, crack them into fuel products. On the smaller model... So I guess I put ore into this, and it turns it into liquid fuel and oxidize. Yeah. Input, ore, electric, output, fuel. So we can make our own fuel now. Or I can make it into just oxidizer. I can make it into monopropellant. I can make liquid hydrogen. I can make all the fuel types, it looks like. Okay. So I could set up like a mining plant on a planet. And then people can land there to refuel and go off to other places. Or, what would probably be better, is I use it to fuel up something that specifically only goes into orbit, and then have an orbital fueling station that you can dock with. And then from there, they can like, pick up some fuel and off they go. Yeah, a refueling base on the moon. Mining green spice like Spore. Nah, you want the purple spice. That's the good stuff. Okay, I've got ideas. I've got big ideas. Okay. That's going to be the end of the stream. That's going to be the end of the video for YouTube. So goodbye, YouTube. See you next time. Like and sub and all that crap. Okay, bye.